Hey, welcome. I am about to get started at 12 p.m. Eastern, so just a couple of minutes. Make yourself at home, grab yourself a coffee, and we'll be starting soon. Okay, it is 12 p.m. Eastern, and we are getting started. Why is that not showing my camera? Huh. Oh boy, the joys of all of this. My There I am. There I am. All right, cool. Let's get the screen shared and get going. How is everybody? Welcome to Lunch and Learn. Lunch and Learn webinars on Friday are all about Famous AI and helping you get the most out of Famous AI and launching your apps error free. So go ahead and use the question and answer system in the in the Zoom system, and I will get to those as I can. Let me find the right screen to share. I think it's this one. Yes, that's the Zoom screen. And we can get going. I remembered to start the YouTube live as well today, so this is going out live in YouTube, so that's pretty cool. And I should be able to see, oops, I messed that up. I should be able to see the YouTube chat as well. At least that's the plan. So I'm going to give you a little bit of time to add some questions into the system. And while that is going, I'm going to get the chat going on the live as well. So then, if you are watching this live on, I don't know what my email address is. If you are watching this live on YouTube, then you can chat there as well. You obviously don't have the questions and answers system that there is on Zoom, so you'll have to ask those in the chat once YouTube lets me in, and it's now sending me two-factor authentication. My goodness, I need to get all this stuff done before the webinar will be a good start, and it hasn't sent me a two-factor authentication, so I'm not going to mess with that just yet. So let me come back to the messages here. Who have we got? Jerry's recording person. Jerry's recording person is about to get removed by Jerry's recording person. You've gone Reggie's recording person. Wait. If you'd like to stop this recording, you can go to the link above. My goodness. Oh, that's Otter. I should be able to stop that with an Otter stop command. There we go. Alright. We'll slowly get rid of all these otters. It is a big issue, all these otters and fireflies where they're just able to join meetings. I think I'm going to have to look at better ways of stopping them. Okay, they're all otters. And the commands you're supposed to use don't work, so but they just fill up the chat. They're such a nuisance. And I'm sure these people that send their otters to record meetings don't ever listen to them. And so it's just a waste of bandwidth and AI power. Water. It's a waste of water. Okay. Well, there's nothing I can do about that. So, questions. Who has questions for me? Who is new for the first time, first of all? Anyone here here for the first time? There's a lot more people here than there is usual because I've actually remembered to put notifications out. So if you're here for the first time, Leo is here for the first time. Welcome, Leo. Where are you from, Leo? Where are you hanging out? California. Awesome. So it's 9 o'clock in the morning for you. That's pretty cool. Cool. Awesome. Well, I like the name Leo. My son is called Leo, so you're welcome. I mean, you're welcome if your name's not Leo too, but let me grab this, make sure we've... Where's my... Oh my goodness. My screens are all messed up today, and beg your pardon a second. I can't find my question and answer. Oh, there they are. Oh, there aren't any. That's why I can't find them. All right. Well, if there aren't any questions right now, I'm going to... Old, but haven't been able to join for a while. Well, welcome back, Angela. It's good to have you. Good to have you back. Where are you from, Angela? Where are you coming from? I know where some of my other people are from. Who do we have from the OGs? We have Janelle from New Zealand. We have Vincent from France, I think. He's Dutch, but lives in France. I think that's right. Birmingham, Alabama. Awesome. Well, welcome in. Well, let's get started. You should be able to see my screen right now, and we are going to be looking at what do we do when we get errors and issues. So this is a client I was working with yesterday, and oh my goodness, things were not going quite as well as it should do, and edge functions weren't being pushed to Superbase, and it was basically having loads of issues. So and it kept saying it couldn't deploy them, and it went on for about 2 hours, and it was really frustrating. So you can't necessarily fix that with a prompt, because well, you know, if it can't get a Superbase edge function to Superbase, there's nothing much more you can do. So then you need to take matters into your own hands and do things manually. So what I asked it to do was to create the code for the edge functions and put them in this file structure. So all of the edge functions are now here in this migration functions folder. Okay, so it basically created all of the code that I needed to deploy them myself. Now, this isn't ideal because, you know, you're now kind of doing things manually, and manual isn't always fun. So I'm going to now use this prompt to retry the deploy to see whether a day later it's working. So here's the, now I don't always press these green buttons because I like to be in control of what I'm doing. So I always use this copy button and then I paste it into the messages box here so that I can then edit it. So we're going to reattempt deploying the live classes API edge function from the blah, 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 the version with admin token support that fixes the admin for the deploy pipeline previously returned fetch failed, even though the runtime was healthy. Retry the update and confirm via get function body that deployed source now, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so that's good. If the deployment works, please push the other edge functions. All right, so we're going to send that off and see if that is now working. Now, one stupid little feature that Famous has added recently is now you can play a game while you're waiting. I'm not sure this is great for productivity, but you can now play Minesweeper or whatever. There's a number of different games. You can click on this thing at the top here to. Oh, I blew myself up because I didn't realize what I needed to press to tell it it's a bomb. But there you go. That's a fun little thing that has just been added to Famous in the last week. It's kind of fun to do. Oh, but if you're in the middle of a game. If you're in the middle of a game, then well, you suddenly get it. The game ended, so don't be attached to your score or anything. So it does seem like it's deploying now. So it's asking me for this admin panel password. We don't actually use this, but I'm just putting in something random just so it's got it, and then I'll tell it later not to use the admin panel password. This isn't necessarily what I'm attempting to fix, so I'm not going to bore you with me fixing that bit. What I'm attempting to fix here is the deployment to Supabase, which wasn't working. So, and then what I need you to take home or take away from this is that when you run into issues like deploying to Supabase and things aren't working, then it's best to just take a break, which is what I did yesterday. I rebooked the client who was on a done with you call. The link's in the chat if you'd like to book me for a done with you call. I just took a break because only time is going to fix it if it's out of your control. You're not going to be able to fix a Supabase connection issue. I do have the slight benefit that I was able to message the Famous developers and say, hey, this is the issue I'm having. And they were like, yeah, it's not a global issue. It's just on your account, which was a little bit weird because it was working and then it wasn't working. So it's like, why is it not working? And awesome, Janelle. Janelle's just put the 3-step prompt process in the chat. This is something that's really important when you are attempting to debug. to make sure you don't get frustrated. I'm a bit embarrassed probably scrolling through here because this isn't a 3-step prompt process. It's purely just, can you check if you can deploy the edge functions. This one is a 3-step prompt process when going to the live classes, blah, blah, blah. This is what I'm doing. This is what I experience. And then down the bottom, what I expect to happen is a 3-step prompt process. This one is a 3-step prompt process. So some of them are a little lazily done here, and that can really happen when you're attempting to fix an issue and it's still not fixed, and it's still not fixed, and it's still not fixed. You get lazier or more frustrated doing that. So let's go over to Supabase and see whether this has started deploying things, because if it has, then I'm going to be very, very happy. Let's find the client's account. We're going to go to Edge Functions. 4 days, 19 hours. So nothing seems to have deployed yet, which suggests there's still an issue. Now, I will go through with you what support told me. When I say support, that's the developers that said that they don't see an issue and that everything should be fine. What they told me is to reset the access token and make sure the access token has not expired and so forth. Well, I know my access token is fine because it's working in other projects, so it should be fine. But I'm going to show you how to reset that in case this fails again, and then that's what support told me to do. So, well, they know what they're doing, right? So but it was interesting. It managed yesterday to send this ping, but then it couldn't update the payment API, and then eventually I did it manually. But it managed to add the edge function here, but couldn't update this one. It was like, well, come on, what are you doing? So let's wait for this to finish, and then I'll show you. Well, actually, let's just open a new. Which one of these can I do? This one. We'll open a new Famous.AI. We'll go to the dashboard, and then we're going to go to account, and under account we have this Supabase access token, and it will be set to whatever you set it to, or it might be unset, and then you need to add a Supabase token. And we get our token by going to, give me 1 second, going to Supabase, going to the little icon here, and then account preferences, and then access tokens. And you'll see I've got quite a few access tokens, and most of them are never expire, because if you set it to expire, things stop working after however long it's set to expire. Except this one, which was a client couldn't get theirs, so they used mine to get access to their data. And so I did set an expiry on that so that I didn't have a token that was going to, give them access to my data for a prolonged period of time. So this is where you set that expiry date here. And we're going to say new famous token and June 12, 2026. So we know when I set it up. We're going to say never. And then I am going to just quickly stop my sharing for a moment, because the access token is going to come up on the screen when I click this generate token button, and and then next to the token that comes up on the screen, it says copy, the little copy icon. You can go ahead and press that copy icon, and then now I can share my screen again, share, and this guy here. So I copied the new token. We can see that new token is here at the top. And now we're going to take that new token to Famous, and we're going to delete the current token. Actually, before we do that, let's just see what this is doing over here. Okay, that finished. And it's saying that the deploy endpoints is still returning failed fetch while the runtime keeps serving requests. So the outage is only partially resolved and no edge function updates could be pushed. So it's, let's say it's a token. Okay, that's what support is telling us. So we're going to go to here, and I'm going to delete the old token, because that way I can be sure that it's not got any old tokens. Now it says no token set. And then we're going to paste in the new token into here. And let me just make sure that is the token I pasted. Yes, it is. Okay, so then we're going to click save. And now it's saved to the new token. All right, so now over here, this has a new access token. And let's test this. Redo the deploy. Let's copy this, paste it here. However, we are not using admin panel password, as we have is_admin Boolean field in the user profiles. Please remove the as this is not needed. All right, so we're going to see now whether updating the access token works or not, and so we're going to ask it to redeploy that that edge function. In fact, we've also asked it to edit the edge function first, because it did something that we didn't want. All right, awesome. Still no questions. That's all good. I lost a couple of people. I guess the access tokens was too much for some. Who else? Awesome. So if you have questions, just go into the Zoom question and answer, or Q&A, whatever it says on your icon, and then put the question there. It can be anything related to Famous.AI, Supabase, anything you want to integrate with Famous.AI. We did a really good session last week where we integrated Shippo, which is a shipping service, with a test app, which was lovely. It just worked first time, and in fact, Shippo contacted me after that webinar and was like, "Hey, do you want to work further with us?" Which was cute. App CPR. Okay, so Janelle's put the App CPR link there. App CPR is a service where if you've got to a point with your app that you think, I'm done, I can't go any further, and I want somebody else to finish it off, App CPR is where we come along and puts a breath of fresh air into your app and change it from broken to finished, complete, working, and ready to launch. And in some cases, launched. Let me show you this lovely little app that we've been working on while we're waiting for that to finish. So this is Elevated Study. Let me sign out so that Elevated Study is a tutor directory, so you can find local tutors, and then if you are in a contract with them, you can then book them. Okay, so here's my friend Danny. We can go and we can see his availability. So like we can look at tomorrow and go, oh, cool, he's available at whatever time tomorrow. And so then I can select that. And now because I'm not registered as his client, it's telling me I need to send an inquiry, or I can log in. So I can click here, send an inquiry, and it asks me all the details about me and my child and so forth. Or I could also put here, yes, I'm a parent, and I can log in as a registered client of Danny's, and then it will allow me to then book a session. So now I can go, oops, I didn't select the amount of time, so it's set to an hour, but I can change that to 3 hours or 2 hours or whatever, hour and 15 minutes if I wanted a little bit of extra time, and then it will find the available slots for that. And so we're going to say I want 8 o'clock slot. Then it's saying, now this is weird because my student is registered in the same name as me, so normally this would be the child's name, but I can say that this session is for the child, it's for the child and myself, or it's just for myself if he's doing adult tutoring as well. And from there, it's I have a special rate, so his normal rate is $50 an hour, but he has given me, in his system, he's able to override that rate, and it's $1 an hour. It means I can then go ahead and test it. And I can either pay online, this uses Stripe Connect, which means that the money comes through the system and then out and gets sent directly to the tutor without having to worry about payouts and things like that. So really nice little app that we are working on there. And this still hasn't finished, but it does say it's updating migration. Oh, it's updating it because I told it to rechange it. So probably not pushed it to the account yet. Let's just check what's going on here. Is this all Famous, Supabase, and Stripe, or does it link with GHL? The Elevated Study, I presume you mean. We started linking with GHL, and then we decided that there wasn't anything needed in. Oh, do you mean for the calendar side of things? The calendar is a complete own Google OAuth calendar booking system. In fact, if I log in as my tutor account, you'll be able to see a really sexy back office system for calendars. Now, just a caveat on this, you do need to get your app approved with Google before you can do OAuth. And so in here, under my availability, it's connected to my calendar. I can go to calendar view, and you can see what sessions are blocked off because of my busyness. And then under integrations, this is the fun part, you can sync with your Facebook page, so it pulls in your reviews from Facebook. You can put your Trustpilot information, it brings in your reviews from Trustpilot. And then here you'll see that I've linked multiple calendars, so it's looking at all my calendars to check whether I'm available, but not just one calendar. And I might have bookings in another calendar. It checks all of them, and you can just simply add another Google Calendar to the system, and so you can have it checking. I believe we set the limit to 5 calendars, which is a lot. So yeah, it's It's working really well. It has a Discord server connected to it. We has a support system so that people can email support messages and get responses. The responses all happen within the admin panel. It's a really nice little system. They can set when they want their sessions, or even though they might be available from 8 till 3. Some tutors are also teachers, and so not necessarily available during that time. They can view all of their sessions. I don't have any sessions because I'm not a real tutor. Well, I am, but I train on AI. That's it. There's that you can see all your sessions. You can see all your inquiries. Whether here Paddington Bear sent me an inquiry a few days ago. Paddington Bear is the client or the parent, and then the student is Leonardo Bear. And now you can also, this is something we added this morning in this morning's build session. You can now chat with the inquiry. So and they'll get an email to say, oh, you've got a message waiting, and now there's a two-way chat that can happen through that message. And so it's a really nice, clean little app that we created. Okay, it's complete. I'm pushing it live, or but the Superbase deploy pipeline outage prevents pushing it live. So we're still having those same issues. I'm going to take this last message and send that over to the developers and kind of go, hey, this is still not working well. So give me 1 second to send that message. I created a brand new access token which never expires, just like the previous one, and deleted and re-entered my access token into Famous. However, the edge functions are still failing to deploy on this. I am going to test a different project to see whether it is project related rather than account related, and I will let you know what I find out. Here is the last response from the chatbot. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and we're going to find another project that's in here that has edge functions, and we'll do this one here because this has a number of edge functions. And then let's go and find an edge function name and ask it to edit that. So we're going to go to hoof life balance, edge functions. Okay, so we've got address autocomplete was edited 2 months ago, and here is the code. So I'm going to ask it to update this particular edge function, and we'll see whether the problem is project based or account based. And I can't obviously test whether edge functions update in a different account because I only have the one account. So let's just see. Please add debug code to the following edge function, allowing me to work out where the error is coming from in this particular edge function. Please add step-by-step logging into consoles that show how this function is working. Okay, so simple prompt. All I'm basically asking it to do is not really change the functionality, but add console logging to the function. And then what we should see is over here in our functions, this should change from 2 months ago to 30 seconds ago once it's updated it. So we'll send that off and we'll see whether it can update that. Now, the reason I asked it to add something that I knew it would add to the edge function is I didn't want it to, circumvent that and go, well, I couldn't add it to that, so I've added it to the code, and now something goes wrong with the code itself. So there we go. And then going back to this app while we're talking, it's really nicely thought out. There's buffers so that they don't end up having a back-to-back call and end up having to jump from one side of the neighborhood to the other with no time to move. You can set the notice period, so this means someone couldn't book me for a call the moment this webinar finishes, and then I get off this webinar and go, oh wait, someone just booked me. So now you can say you have to give me at least 12 hours notice. The other payment arrangement, so when we first set this up, we set it up so you had to use Stripe, which meant that we could make an application fee on all of the transactions. But then we realized that a lot of tutors are using cash, they're using Venmo, and to suddenly go from that cash model to a system that automates this and then losing between 3.9 and 4.9%, depending on which account they have with us, through Stripe and our application fees, then this is going to be a big hurdle for some people. They may only have one client, pays them with Venmo every week, 50 to $100. They don't pay any fees to Venmo. They probably don't even declare it. And so it's an issue. Now, we don't want people to be able to circumvent paying taxes. That's not what we're doing here. But we do want there not to be a hurdle in using our service. So we added this other payment arrangement function, which means that when they use that function, we won't make any commission on the transaction, which is a pain, but it also means we won't have a hurdle into using this system. Now, if I was a tutor, much rather just throw everything through Stripe and know that I got paid, because let's say I've got someone booking for 2 weeks' time, they're going to pay me by Venmo in 2 weeks' time. But if they book through Stripe today and reserve that time, then paying with Stripe means I get the money in 2 days, which means I get paid a week earlier, which is, to me, better. The other thing that's better is that if they say I'm going to pay you by Venmo or cash on the day, and then the day before they then say, oh, little Johnny's ill, so we're not going to have that session. Now I've lost the session because I've got no money, and you can't enforce your terms and conditions by going, well, you need to give me at least 3 days notice, otherwise it's still due, because it's kind of this cash mentality that it doesn't mean anything. So you could do that, but it's still not the same as Venmo, whereas they could have it in their account straight away. With Stripe, it's going to take 2 or 3 days to get, and it's a benefit for them to be paid early. Because it's Stripe Connect, which is standard Stripe Connect, we're not responsible for them not turning up or not delivering. That's between them, the client, and Stripe. And we're not liable for giving them a clawback. That's up to them. Now, there is another version of Stripe Connect, which means you are liable. Okay, now look, this said it updated. Sorry to interrupt my flow here. Well, it said it updated it, but again, it didn't update it either. So let's just read and what it says. The address autopay call path is now fully instrumented end to end. So reproducing the issue will print exactly. Okay. but it didn't say that it had updated, added step by step login to the front end caller of the Edge function. Okay, so what's this say? I cannot directly edit Supabase Edge function source from here. The write tools are restricted to front end code, and Supabase functions address is not part of the editable product. To debug that, so I think something's happened in Famous. Anyone on the call here had issues with editing Supabase functions in the last day or two? Can you repeat the part for communication in the app, in-app messaging and email? Could you write? Yes, I can in a second. Yeah, so it looks like it's yes, but related to MCP. Right, okay, so not in Famous. CLI took over. Right, okay. So it could be that this is a Supabase issue rather than a Famous issue if other builders are having the same issue. But and it can be isolated. I cannot directly edit. Let's give that to Dave as well. Add matching console login. I'm sorry for the. Redeploy. I need to write the exact log lines to insert. Yeah, so this is all related. So this is a different project, also having issues editing Supabase Edge functions. Both of these are on my same account, which has just had the access taken updated. It does seem to be an issue with editing Edge functions across the board. All right, so I've sent that message over to my friends in the dev team. Hopefully we will get that worked out, but it's a bit of a pain. Now, if you're using other builders, you have, like Vincent suggested in the chat, the ability to move to CLI command line interface to make these changes. In Famous, you can't do that. You're restricted to using just prompts and worst case scenario, like I did in the other projects, copy and paste the code into the deployment of the Edge function. All right, okay, still no questions, so I think we're gonna wrap up early. My next webinar will be on Monday for club members. If you're a club member, good to see you there. We always have a great little time, and that's a bit more of a smaller group. So thank you, Janelle. Link to all the webinars is in the chat. And the next non-club member webinar is on Wednesday. And I will see you there. Be good to see you, and and get your questions, if you have any, answered then. So hopefully what you've learned today is good. One thing that you'll learn, if you're messing with edge functions and it's not quite doing what you want, don't keep prompting, because you're just going to be wasting money attempting to fix something that is actually broken in the app itself. Like this prompt here, well, this was from June 3rd, so that was before the issue. But you don't want to throw a prompt and then waste money if you know that there's something that's disconnected. And then if you spot things like that, the best place to put them is in the Famous Discord server, so that the Famous employees can see it. All right. Well, guys, waiting on Trilio again. Awesome. Great. Yes, Trilio can take some time. Well, it's not actually Trilio, it's A2P who takes some time to approve those requests. Okay, guys, have a great weekend, and I will see you next week. Cheers. Bye-bye. Say again?
Was that somebody at the door?
No, it's my computer doing various different bleepity doos. Just, bleeping. I'm expecting someone from Grumpy George to come, but
That's what I was asking. The chair should come today.
yeah,
Yeah.
office chair.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'll help you build it if you want.
Thank you. It might take some time.
I kind of like building office chairs.
Do
I like building one office chair.
you?
I don't like building 10 office chairs when you need to build like lots. You never met Andrew Utley. He was one of Clinton's interns.
See thing one or thing two or not?
Uh?
See thing one or thing two?
No, thing one and thing two are my interns when I had my TV channel.
Oh.
But these were interns when I was dating Lisa, the girl I got engaged.
State College, Pennsylvania.
Yes, exactly.
Who you, I think, are engaged to still.
No, that is Heather. She thinks I'm engaged to her still, but I did tell her multiple times that we weren't engaged anymore, including when I put back on the plane. Anyway, when we went to Play to Win, we stayed at Andrew and Annalise. They both lived together. They were his interns. He paid their rent, and they were sitting on boxes that they hadn't unpacked on like a folding table like this as their office.
Oh.
And so I bought them chairs, office chairs.
That was nice.
And then we decided, because it was boring building office chairs, that we would turn it into a pedal to the metal thing, with the game of the Lego car.
Oh, yeah.
that you have to build really quickly. And so we had both Andrew and Annalise building their chairs to see who could build it faster.
Who won?
I don't remember. That was 16 years ago. 17 years ago. 15 years ago. How many major cities are there in the USA?
5 major cities.
100,000 or more is according to.
I'm gonna guess 321.
You could be correct because it says there's over 300. With a population of 100,000 or more.
My guess is 321.
Now that's interesting. There are over 300 incorporated places in the USA with a population of 100,000 or more. Then it goes on to say over 340 cities broadcasting populations exceeding 100,000. What is it? 340 or?
I think it depends. Are you including the metropolitan area, or are you
I don't.
say, what is the population of us, and do you include Georgetown and Kyle and Buda?
I don't know.
And if that's the case, then Round Rock would be
Recording in progress.
Yeah. It wasn't 5 years ago, though. It's grown so much since then.
Hi, Mark.
Hey, Steve, how you doing?
We are good today.
Good today. Were you not good
Yes.
yesterday?
No, we were great yesterday.
Oh,
and
you're
we're going to be
great
great.
yesterday, but you're only good today. What
Well, we're going to
happened?
be great after the phone call.
Okay, good. Good.
And taking your advice and putting fuel to our own fire and making it burn.
I love it. I love it. I love it. Good.
So
Awesome.
my question to you is, we want to again now start the join the waiting list.
Yes.
So that we get our name out there in the public ASAP.
Smart.
I guess my question would be, would it be a smart idea to create this on Claude? And would we be able to do it as quickly? Or should we just stick with Famous.AI since everything's on here and create what we want to create?
Well, doing it on Claude is going to save you an awful lot of money, but it's not going to be as WYSIWYG. What you see is what you get, as you're currently used to. That being said, you don't ever use this because you listen to me and you realize that this is of no use, and you know. So yes, you could move it to Claude. Just a caveat of moving it to Claude is that you wouldn't be able to move it back to Famous once you've moved it to Claude. There's no going back.
Okay, but I'm talking about just the waiting list page, not necessarily the entire
Okay.
project at this point.
Well, it would then need to be hosted on its own domain, which isn't necessarily so good for marketing because now you're not getting the what's the word, reputation for the web address. You're getting reputation for a holding page instead.
Okay.
And so ideally, we want to keep it in this app. Now,
Okay.
well, you've opened a can of worms, so I'm going to continue answering your question. You spent nearly $900 in the last month on prompts alone, and you're also on top of that, you're paying $50 a month for your subscription. You're not obviously paying for hosting because you you paid a little bit for hosting while we had it switched on, but $21 not going to break the bank. If you moved to Claude, you'd be paying a maximum of $200 a month for coding, less when you stop coding, much less when you stop. In fact, when you stop coding, you just cancel your Claude account and leave it at a $20 a month account, and you wouldn't have any hosting because you wouldn't be hosting here. You'd only be hosting on the main hosting service, and you would you've used Claude to the point. Sorry, you've used Famous to the point that you realize what you can do. Clients get to the point where they outgrow it, and they outgrow paying the money that you're paying and realize that there are more mature ways of doing things which would be better. You just won't necessarily have that nice little WYSIWYG. Let me share my Claude code with you so you can see the interface that you would be using if you move. You're muted if you're talking to me.
Oh, mute. Steve has something he wants to say. Go ahead.
Well, again, the premise to this call is like, listen, we want to get some type of already laid out. I already have a generic waiting list created, but we want to recreate the image of it. I have it already done in Excalidraw, which I can copy paste. This waiting list is only going to be temporary. Literally 1 month, if not more, no more than 2, before we're done with it, and hopefully we have the merchant account well before then.
Yeah.
And if we don't, we're building a brand, building a waiting list of people with email addresses. So when it's ready, we can then fully launch.
Yeah.
So I'm not sitting here wanting to be like worrying about hosting a waiting list page,
Right.
or even thinking like, oh, how much money am I spending? You know, I'm focused on like, let's get something that's relatively smooth, easy to operate, and just some visibility and some traction.
Okay. Well, on that basis, we just push the prompt in Famous. It gets done, but it will be charged at that prompt, and we have no control over what that charge will be.
Right.
So if you just want something quick without upsetting the apple cart, then we continue doing it in Famous, because it does need to be built into this app, right? You want them to be able to see. Oh wait, I'm not showing that screen anymore. Give me 1 second to go back to showing my main screen. What you basically want, show me the Excalibur as well. But what I think you want for a waiting list is when you go to this page, a semi-transparent modal goes over the top like a sticker over the top, saying "Coming soon. Sign up for early access, and you'll be notified when it's your turn." What this does is it gets people to do things quick, because they think they're going into a waiting list that is more like a line, and then it allows them to afterwards share that with someone else, so that they have the ability to then be moved up the line as well. This happens a lot with pre-launch. Invite
So that's-
only pre-launch waiting list strategy.
So exactly what you explained is what we want to do. We'll keep it on Famous for now. Yep, we'll just keep bending over and taking it, and eventually change to Claude.
Yeah. If you just want this quick and dirty and done today, then that makes sense. To move it to Claude, we're going to be spending most of the hour moving it over. You wouldn't have access after today to edit the code, because I'd need to then get you to set up your computer with Claude Code as well as my computer, and then get it into GitHub, etc., etc.
Right. That's what Steve didn't want to waste time doing.
Sounds
he just
good.
wants to
All
watch
right.
this.
So why don't you share your screen, Steve? Show me this Excalibur, and then I can give you advice on the best way of doing it.
Yeah, I tried to copy it in chat, but it was like it was all
Choppy.
Oh shit! I just closed it. How do I go back?
History. Go to history and then closed. Recently closed. There we go. There we are.
Okay, so this is what I see right here in front of us. Our same page, just the content is different. The trading cards move down a little bit. Join the wait list. I did this I have another app on Famous here that's already done, but it doesn't look like our current app. It's from like 8 months ago. And then I had tested it saying, join the wait list. And then in Supabase, it was like, oh, there's all the people and all myself who had joined the wait list. I don't know how to get back to that. But then I saw there's a CRM here on Famous showing you.
You don't want to be using that.
Because I clicked it and it's like, yeah, you're now in the wait list. I filled out my name, even an optional telephone number.
Yeah.
But it doesn't show up on their CRM, blah, blah, blah.
Right. Yeah, you don't want to be using that anyway, because that will mean you'd have to do their $297 a month hosting just to use their CRM, and you can get a great CRM like Go High Level for $47 a month. So it's pointless paying. It's pointless paying. It's pointless paying $297 just for a CRM that is a crap CRM. So yeah, okay. All right. So should we want to redesign the homepage to have this join the wait? Well, how different is this text to the text that's already there? Is it just the call to action that says join the wait list? Is that?
No, there are different words, whether you're
Okay.
single, married, gay, or straight.
Okay.
And we even did this to change our icon for our texting the other day. Now that comes up, and this is what comes up. So as you can see, this content would be like removed, and we put in new content.
But what he's saying is you can put a sticker on top of this where people see this exactly, but there's a sticker with a call to action on top.
Okay.
It's a faster way of doing it than recreating the wheel.
It means that we're not. So right now we're going to have to hurt the current design that we like for this that then is going to get switched off. What I'd like to do is basically put a sticker over the top of it saying coming soon, which can have all this information on it. It just won't have the rest of the design because that's kind of behind it. And
Right.
And it's kind of a fun way of kind of going, don't open till Christmas or whatever. It's like, this is
Gift wrapping.
It's nearly there. Yeah, it's gift wrapping, but it's slightly torn, so you can see what's inside a little bit, but not all of it.
Let's do it.
That's fine. Let's do it the quick and easy way. We don't
Okay.
we want this done in an hour.
Then awesome. Then we need the words there that you have, so that I can. In fact, let me just move your cursor out of the way. No, unselect that for me and move your cursor out of the way. I'm going to take a screenshot. All right, and then you can stop sharing your screen. It's this one, isn't it?
Yes, that is correct.
Yeah. So this is the one that you were playing with?
Yeah. And if you just hit refresh, it opens that screen up. Or that one.
Yeah. Yeah, just okay, let's just ignore that. Let's go to here. We want to stop it sleeping. And why is this messed up? Oh, because it's slightly too small. There we go. Okay. All right. And then do we already have a waitlist table? What fields do you want them to give you? Name, email, and anything else?
I mean, it came up saying optional telephone number for SMS, but we're not going to get there.
Yeah. Just
Yeah,
name and email.
Yeah.
Name and email. Okay.
Keep it simple.
Awesome. I'm on it. We would like to add a waiting list system to the front page and make the rest of the page disabled so that users cannot sign in or sign up. This waiting list function will be in the form of a sticker over the top of the main hero area of the app. I have attached a mock-up of the content and layout of that sticker. Please then allow a backdoor for beta testers to be able to use the site as normal. This will be $backdoor equals yes. Which will display the site without the waiting list sticker. Pressing on the join the waiting list button will produce a form asking for full name and email address. These will be stored in a new table, waiting_list. And the person filling in the form will be presented with a thank you for joining the waiting list page and given their waiting list number. These numbers should start at 1257. Before building this, please ask any questions so we can clarify before work begins. All right. How are you going to promote the waiting list? How are you going to drive traffic to this?
Yeah, we wanted to, you had joined the sports page Facebook page.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's where we want to put it. And it goes directly to Facebook and Instagram simultaneously.
Okay. But how are you going to drive traffic to that page? So
we're going to start telling people about it
Okay.
and promoting it on
Cool.
our own sites. Yeah.
Awesome. And then in Facebook groups and related things, hey,
Yeah.
you want to be joining the conversation rather than marketing. So when you're in groups like that, you want to be making sure you're kind of going, hey, we're working on this project, take a look at this, rather than, hey, don't forget to sign the waiting list. And, it's more just kind of leaking information out slowly.
Well, the next thing I'm going to ask you to help with is the Facebook page, because we created it and it's there, but I don't think we're live and I don't think we're verified. I don't know that we have to be verified.
No.
But when this gets created, then we need you to help us put it on Facebook.
As long as you have filled out the onboarding questionnaire, so you've got everything that it needs. Let's check that out while we're waiting.
Yeah, that's, neither one of us are Facebook literate, so it's scary that this is how we're going to do it.
And I've been self-teaching meta, ad, target market,
Cool.
target geo, stuff like that. But it's just so complicated. It's like, oh my God, it is like taking a college master class, but it probably really isn't. And we know people who are very familiar with this stuff, but it's trying to get them on board to help us out is kind of like pulling teeth. But here's a couple $100. Help us for the next hour.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I want to learn how to do it, just like I've learned how to prompt, just learn how to do the stuff that we're doing here. So I would like to be hands-on.
Oh my goodness.
Dear Lord, how many of these are there?
I don't know. How much can I prove I'm a human? Let me in.
Verify complete.
Yes, I don't want to do that again. Thank you. Okay, so sports page. Do you remember what you called it?
Yeah, the sports page.
That's not it, though, is it? No.
Is it spelled out with the vowels?
I thought it was spelled out completely. Is it spelled out without the vowels?
I don't know. We'll look for that in a second.
I thought it was spelled out. Where's my phone?
Okay, so review the code base and confirm the homepage hero lives in the existing sponsor sign up form pattern super base table list. And no code has changed yet. Holding for your answers. I'm ready to build. Okay, confirm await this plan. Let's copy this, paste it here, and go through this. Please confirm scope of lockdown. The homepage hero when the sticker is active. When the sticker is active, disable. Okay, sticker placement. Should the sticker overlay sit directly on top of the hero area? Make sure we get rid of that question mark. Okay, backdoor equals yes. Should hide the sticker and re-enable sign in, or only apply should hide and re-enable sign in. Should the bypass save to local storage so it survives navigation? Yes. Okay, waitlist number. Number start at 1,257. Should number one be the first? Oh, it really doesn't matter. And should duplicate emails get a new number or return their existing one? Okay, so let's do that. And duplicate emails duplicate emails return their existing number. CRM. Should waitlist emails also be sent to the CRM subscribe endpoint? Waitlist emails should not be sent to the CRM subscribe endpoint. Once you confirm, I'll create the waiting list table edge functions. Please create the waiting list table edge function to assign sequential numbers and the form and thank you screen and the backdoor pass. Okay, done. So you notice there my prompt was slightly different to normal, where it's a something that could break lots of things. You want to kind of plan it before you do it, so you get to make sure it understands what you're asking it to do by getting it to break it down into the plan before the action. So that's what I did there.
So the sports page is without the vowels. So it's the THESPRTSPG.
Found it.
So I created all these posts, but there's nothing linked to it, and I never thought that I actually published them.
Yeah, no, this is live. I would suggest you change the name at the top to the sports page, all written out just like in your logo, just because more people are likely to find it that way than with this squished up version. Also, I would suggest that we get a slug, which is then the version without the vowels, just like the domain. So your facebook.com/the sports page up here. So similar to facebook.com/AI app builders goes to my page. So instead of having profile equals, oh, you did already do that. Oh wait, did you created this as people rather than? Wait, did you? People.
Good question. I have no idea what we did.
Rather than business?
Rather than a page, it looks like it's a person.
I thought we did this as a business.
I'm just checking that.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you did it as a person.
All right.
Oh,
Gotta change it then.
No. That's weird. It's under people and pages. No, my only advice is to change the title, the name of the page, to the sports page. And then under about, you should be able to put your domain name in there so that your people are able to get to the web page.
Okay, how quickly can we do that? You just change it right there, right now?
Well, I can't because I'm not an admin. You can log into to it, and then share your screen, and then while this is building, I can talk you through it.
No, yeah, log in on your screen so he could see it. Steve's trying to do it on his phone.
Yeah, log in on the screen, and I can point you in the right direction, and we can get the name sorted and the slug, the URL, at the same time. Is Steve an admin? to the page?
Yes,
Okay,
we
good.
both are.
Okay, great. Awesome.
And you can be too.
Great.
So he's going to walk you through what to do.
I'm going to actually do it. You're going to just give me permission.
Oh,
And you're going to sit
yes.
back. You're going to sit
Yes.
back and then just enjoy the ride. It is weird. It's like I think you set it up as like a celebrity rather than a.
As a celebrity, I didn't know we were famous.
Because it's not allowing me to edit the page name. Let me see what's going on here.
Didn't we do something where it said you have 60 days not to come back and do anything because you're changing something? That was like a month or two.
Steve's remembering that a few months ago we did something and it said if you do this, you'll have to wait 3 months to change it again.
Okay.
Maybe
I wonder if it was the name that you changed, and that's why I don't see edit name.
Yeah.
Details. Links. And let's add. So that was one thing we needed to do. So now it's got the actual link. Oh, I saw it. Page setup. That's what we wanted. There we go. So then this is the slug. So it'll be facebook.com/the sports page, exactly as your domain name is, which is great. If you can put your password in there, Steve.
Maybe.
Now he's guessing. There we go.
I'm just downloading this code to upload it to the site so we can go over what changes need to be made to this once we've finished this Facebook stuff. So just give me 2 seconds. Okay, that's deploying. Now I'm coming back to your screen. Okay, cool. All right. So now page setup, name. Now we have our slug, and then we're going to edit the actual name here to be this. Oh. How about that? The sports page, find your kind.
Perfect. Yep.
So we're changing it from this to this. The sports page, find your kind.
Yep.
Okay, another password, please. Oh, don't worry, I got it. And so now, when we go to facebook.com/the sports page, boom. So now what you want to do is invite all your friends to like it, and then also put this address in Facebook groups, any comments and so forth, driving people to this, because we want followers on here. This is where you're going to be updating. The wait list is available. You can now sign up, or sign up in the first 3 days and get it for $97 for life, and then you find 1,000 people to do that, and you've got 97 grand sitting in your account ready to get started.
Nice.
Okay, cool. You can stop sharing your screen, and then we'll go back to what we created for the wait list, which isn't quite what we wanted, but it's very, very close, and we can now edit the content accordingly. Give me 1 second to share the right screen. Okay, so I just pushed it to the sports page. And boom, we have our sticker over the top. Let me just move you out the way. With our sticker over the top, I can't get to, I shouldn't be able to get to the navigation underneath. We'll comment on that in a little bit. We've got join the waitlist. I know this text isn't what you had in your thing. We can deal with that later. That's easy. Join the waitlist. My name is Marc P. Summers. My email address is marcpsummers@mac.com. And I'm okay if you texting me when you get to that. And there I've got given 1257. Okay, which makes it sound like you've got a few people signed up already, because if you start with number 1, it's like, oh, I was the first. Great.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then in here, we should now have a waiting list table, which we do.
And that's under table editor?
Under table editor in Superbase. Now we can add this to the admin, so you can see the waiting list in the admin rather than going into Superbase.
Sure.
Or you can just go into Superbase and see how many people you've got. It's whatever you prefer. But in here, you've got my full name, my email, my telephone number, whether I opted into SMS or not, and the waitlist number that I was given. Okay. The next thing we need to do is register another person, because we want to make sure that it doesn't just work for one. So we're going to put in don't know his number, claiming his spot, and he got 1258, and we go here and we wait for the refresh to happen, and boom, it's working great.
So when I go on the sports page on my phone, I'm still coming up into the draft room.
He didn't publish it.
Oh, you didn't publish it, right? Okay.
I did publish it, but if you're logged in, you don't see the homepage anyway.
No, I don't. So I have to go. Okay, I see what you're saying.
So
I'll sign out.
you'll need to log out. Now, if you log out, you won't.
Now I see it.
If you log out, you won't be able to sign in, because sign in is deactivated.
You are correct.
Yeah, she's on the join list now.
Up the top, yep, great. Well, make sure that works on a mobile. That's a good thing to do. However, I've got this modal up here, and I can still click join the draft. Oh no, I can't click it. It just looks like I can click it, but it's nothing.
So at least they can actually see more about things.
Yeah,
too,
they'll be
right?
able to, but they just can't do anything.
Yeah.
Which is great. Join the waitlist brings you back up to the top, which is brilliant. So everything else is working except the ability to sign in, which is great. Now, how do you guys still test it? In the URL, you put $backdoor equals yes at the top, and that then gives you the website without that silly sticker all over the top. And unless they guess backdoor equals yes, they're not going to get to this. They're going to only see the waiting list page.
So if the merchant account calls and says we don't have access, we tell him.
Yeah. Oh, here's the address. Backdoor equals yes. And just copy and paste this. I'll give it to you in WhatsApp, so that you have it. Where are you? There you are.
So now can we go ahead and publish this on the Facebook page?
Sure. Obviously, without the backdoor equals yes. All you're going to do is you're going to take this URL and put it as a post. Now, obviously, I'm not an admin, so I can't post, but you just go to post in the same way as you did all of these. I would also comment on all of your posts that you've made here. Join the wait list, the waiting list, and then put the URL in. But I'll let you do it so it's coming from the page rather than from me.
Right. Understood.
So yeah, just I would add that to everybody.
Yep.
Here, all of these. So if anyone comes across any of these, they've got that link on all of these previous posts as well.
Can I put the link in the words, or do I have to do it as a message? Like I can't go back and edit?
I wouldn't edit it. I would. You probably can't edit because these are old posts. Normally, you can only edit within like 12 hours or something.
Okay.
But yeah, I would just do it as a comment because it's adding engagement. So it's actually better to do it as a comment in this scenario. And that's it. Job done.
Now, my question then becomes, okay, we want to maybe make it an admin as far as the list, waiting list as well.
Uh-huh.
How do I grab that info and do like a follow-up to everybody to say, hey, we're ready?
I would.
Is that through Mailgun?
You could use Mailgun to do it, or you could use something like Go High Level, which is designed for mailing lists and things like that. It depends how many people you're expecting to sign up for this waiting list. If it's hundreds, you could do it through Mailgun. That's not a problem. If it's thousands, you probably want to get something like Go High Level involved.
Okay.
When are you thinking of mailing this list? Not now, right?
No.
Okay.
Everything's hinging on the merchant account, and obviously we can't rush them.
Yeah. Okay. Well, then let's get it visible so you can see how many people are signed up. We're going to add a section to the existing admin dashboard that lists the waiting list entries, name, email, their waiting list number, with a search and CSV export, which means you can then import them into Go High Level later if you decided to.
That's what I was requesting. Good.
Yeah. Loaded with a secure edge function using the service. There we go. Job done. Prompted. That waiting list cost you $26. The final build. The plan cost you. Hold on. That's the plan. The plan cost you $4, so $30 for a waiting list. Plus,
And we didn't have to create a new URL or anything because this is now associated
no,
with everything.
that's what I was saying at the beginning of the call. Having that sticker over the top is great. It teases people to go, hey, this looks awesome, because they can see underneath and see what they're missing. It's the address isn't going to change when you launch. The address that they're going to and seeing is the address that they have, but we also didn't break what you had because we created a backdoor as well, so that you can still use the site and give people test access anytime you like. So we've got the best of both worlds all on the same domain.
Perfect.
So I joined an app the other day, just browsing reels. It was something that you forwarded me, like Aaron Brockovich.
Oh, yeah.
I still don't understand it.
Yeah.
But anyhow, there was a nice to meet app, and it was for over 45-year-olds to go to dinner and meet a group of people. You figure it out from there if you want to be in a relationship or just want friends. And so I went into the sign-in because I'm curious how these apps are out there with images, content, and a merchant account.
Yep.
And I got to this point where I took a picture of it says, not a free trial, but it says trial for $5 a week. Join now.
Yep.
And then then it's bill you for 3 months, because thereafter it'll be $19 a month.
Yep.
And then it goes to 6 months, and then it goes to 1 year. And so they don't use the word free; they just say trial. Okay, and that's clever. And if our merchant who doesn't like us to say free ever, so we're trying to be like, okay, we come up with words and word association.
Yep.
And so after I did that and I signed up, Mark, I went through all of these questionnaires, like, geez Louise. And by the time it ended, it's like, it's bombarded me on Facebook with 15 other dating apps.
Right.
Very similar to each other. And I looked at one today with Tracy, and I'm filling it out, and it's like, what do you like? All your interests. What's in common with somebody? It ends up not putting anybody in common.
Right.
Like literally, it's just like, oh, I like to go hiking. I like to backpack. It actually was a fitness app.
Right.
A fitness app. And so here's like this thing. It's just the algorithms are so intense that now I'm getting filled with dating apps because I filled this out. And I don't want that to happen to other people with our app, but
right.
It will happen.
It is what it is.
It will happen because you're promoting it on Facebook. Facebook uses their algorithm and then, sells that information. So, yeah, it's just unfortunately how social media works.
Yeah.
This is great. Thanks, man.
All right, we're good. I guess the next conversation will either be the merchant or switching to Claude.
Right, just give me 2 seconds to check.
Do this, the wait list.
The waiting list. Boom. There's the 3 people that are signed up so far.
And then an export to CSV, fine. I can do
Export
that.
CSV.
Boom, send it over to high level or
now
whatever.
it's exported. Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Perfect.
Easy peasy. You can even search for someone by number. 1259. Boom. So once you've got 10,000 people in here, you can, find out who the 10,000th person was.
Okay, yeah. I was going to see, I see down at the bottom, it says showing 3 of 3 entries. So would there be then, if there's like 5,000 people, I guess up at the top, it says 3 total signups. So it'll actually give us the number.
It gives you the number. Yep. So Yep. All right. Let's push this admin up to live code because I was just previewing. Come on. Download. There we go. All right, that's deploying for you.
Now I feel like we can actually do something to promote our company.
Yeah, you can promote this. Get the URL out. Make sure you never give out this backdoor equals yes, because that kind of defeats the object. But you can give out this URL to everyone you like, and at least gauge whether people are interested or not, because they'll either fill out the waiting list or they'll be like, it's not working, I'll come back later. And you want to see how many people you can get to fill out that waiting list. The The only thing that we oh, why is that not showing me? Oh, because I've already, okay, so when you've put the backdoor equals yes in, it saves it in the in the cookie, and so you'll find that you can't get the sticker back. So if you want to test that, you can just delete your cookie and then your sticker will come back. All right?
Okay. We'll ask you that again next week.
Yeah, no worries. Well, just don't moan at me if you're like, hey, the sticker stopped showing. Well, that's because you went through the back door and it basically stuck a sticker on you saying access all areas, and now every time you come back, the security guard's just going to go, yeah, come on through. So that's what you got there.
Excellent.
All right?
All right.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
No
this
worries.
was awesome.
Speak to you later.
Bye.
Hey, thank you.
Cheers. Bye-bye.
Record.
Oh, Ed, let me grab them for you. Give me a sec. All right. Work one's on the top. The one in the bottom. The code is the same as this, and all Hello. Where'd you go? Huh? To get a bone? Oh.
Where'd you go?
Nowhere. Oh, well, I did answer the door, but other than that, nowhere.
Answered the door? I'm sorry.
Why are you sorry?
Oh, because you asked me to do it. But
No, I didn't ask you to do it. I just told you that those iPads are there in case you did answer the door because you got there before me.
Okay.
So I didn't then have to say, "Oh, I got this," because you were already there.
I'm
No,
sorry.
you don't need to be sorry. I wasn't expecting you to do anything. I was just keeping you informed as to why there were 2 iPads sitting around doing nothing. And went to Tomlinson's.
Yeah. Right there.
I remember going there
To get Bluey some stuff.
with Bluey and just having him
Oh yeah, that's right.
spread out on the cold work surface. Like, yes, that is acceptable. I shall take it.
What time's your next call?
7 minutes. And then that's my last call for the day because I cancelled the other one.
Why?
Because it's that guy that I was cooking with the other week,
Oh yes.
and his app still isn't doing what it's supposed to do, and it's not something I can fix. So I pushed it to Monday in the hope that the issue that Famous is having with it will resolve itself. And if it doesn't, then he'll have to move to Claude Code and then spend more money in training in Claude Code.
You dropped that.
Recording in progress.
Hello, hello, hello. Hey, how you doing? You're muted.
Hey, my friend, how are you doing?
Long time no speak.
Yeah, kind of miss. I was like all excited when I scheduled yesterday. I'm like, man, I missed the multiple code cave sessions with
Awesome.
my purple-haired friend.
Cool. Well, I pulled up your project,
Okay.
and I remember briefly that we both projects were connected to the same place and
Yep.
so forth. But do you remember what was actually in?
So it was a data. I mean, there were probably two tables, and one table was like the questions or something like that.
You got
I
the
had
You've got Airtable import. Is that anything?
No, that's something. I think that's like
It's
I
it's
originally tried to
paused and
import
kind of
questions
dead
from
right now,
Airtable.
but
So I had questions in Airtable. Like basically, we had this database in Airtable of all these questions.
okay.
And so I believe I first tried to import it, and then it didn't work. So then I like made a spreadsheet in Google and just imported from the spreadsheet.
Okay, so you still have a backup of your questions.
I do.
Okay, perfect. All right. So
think.
so let's
I think.
do let's
I'm
do
almost certain I do.
let's do this and just tell me to slow down if I'm jumping ahead or doing something you didn't want to go in that direction. So we're going to create a new project, which is for the quiz app in Superbase, and then we're going to ask Famous to recreate that database from what it knows of what fields there were and things like that. It will recreate the tables for us, and then we will then be able to import those questions from the Google Sheet into the table once Famous has created it.
Yeah.
Sound like a plan?
I think so. So what I meant to do 10 minutes ago until I got this phone call that I couldn't ignore was go in and, because I worked on this last August and I don't remember whether or not I have the questions in a Google Sheet or in Airtable. I know there's definitely something in Airtable. So let me start with Airtable.
Yeah, you go find that while I'm starting to recover the database.
All right. Airtable.
Oh my goodness. Give me 1 second because I need to remove myself from an organization that hasn't paid their bill.
Uh-oh.
The annoying thing is when you've got access to so many people's accounts, as soon as they
Well, if they don't pay their bill, isn't that when you go in and start disabling crap?
well, it's not my bill, it's Superbase's bill.
I got
So your organization, so it won't even let me leave. Oh, hold on.
Let's see.
Now it will.
Let's switch into this. Airtable.
I'm not the only owner, so that's good.
Here we go. Okay, so I'm in the wrong account.
Leave team. Leave. Right, now I should be able to create you your new project. Few trivia. Presume you want it in America.
Did I tell you we're moving to Paris?
No. When's that going to happen?
We're moving there. The girls are going to go to school starting September 1st in Paris. So we're
Oh
moving there
my goodness!
in
Imminently.
August. Yeah. The plan is to be there for a year.
For how long?
1 school year.
Just
so
a year.
until
Okay.
The end of June of next year.
Do
So
they speak?
They go to school until June 30th.
Do they parlez-vous français?
They're working on it. They've been, they know a couple words, and they've been taking lessons once a week.
Okay.
And they're gonna pick it up very quickly once we get there.
Sounds cool.
Okay, so here is the Airtable database. Now let me see what I have in Google Sheets. Switch to
Yeah, this was created August 16th. This project.
Oh yeah, okay. What the fudge? What is my password to this? trying to log into my Gmail and I click on forgot password. Contact your domain admin for help.
Right.
I'm the fucking domain admin.
Right.
How does,
Yes.
How does the admin get help? God damn it. Who's
well-
here to help me?
It used to say you're screwed in that situation, but someone complained, so they just changed it. Which it now still says you're screwed, but in code.
Oh, yeah, just a nice way of saying it. I'm just trying to switch into the Google Sheets account for that email address. So Airtable export August 16th. Okay, so I have a Google Sheets here. But this, yeah, I'm like 99% sure that what I imported well, this is the only one I have, so I guess this is it. So we're just gonna go with the Airtable one.
Okay. If that has the questions, that's all we really need.
$841 questions, or 840, which seemed to be consistent with what I saw in the notes in Famous. Mark, where in the world are you? Are you back in Texas?
Yeah, I'm in Georgetown at the moment.
Georgetown?
Georgetown, it's just north of Austin.
Okay. All right, dashboard. All right, trivia questions archive.
Yeah, I'm here for the summer. My son is flying from Spain for the first time by himself.
Oh wow!
In 19 days. 18 hours of travel alone as an 11-year-old.
Well, he's got a long layover.
He flies to Amsterdam first, and then it's a 11-hour flight from Amsterdam to here. So
how old is he again?
He's 11.
Oh,
yeah.
That's gotta give you knots in your stomach, huh?
I used to joke that he could fly by himself when he was 40. And we had a discussion over Easter about, the expenses of me flying out, picking him up, flying back, hanging out with him here, flying over, dropping him off, flying back, and
yeah.
And what that saving could do if he flew by himself. And I was kind of joking at the time. And he was like, well, how does it work? So we researched it, and he was like, well, I can do that. And then we went to the airport to check in him and his grandmother that was flying back with him at Easter, and talked to the lady at the check-in desk about how it works. And she ignored me and Grandma and then started talking to him directly, explained exactly how the system worked to him, and talked about if there's a layover, then you go to this special VIP area just for solo travelers like yourself, and you get to hang out there with free Wi-Fi. And he's like, well, because before Grandma was going to fly him from Spain to Amsterdam and then put him on one flight. But now he's like, no, I want to do the whole thing by myself. And so, yeah, she was great.
Wow.
She just convinced him that that was what he wanted to do.
Well, it worked.
All right, we are now connected to the right database. clib. Superbase. Yes, that needs updating. That's going in there. Then we want the publishable key.
All right, so here's an email I wrote on August 16th. I've built a new trivia database. We can import questions either via a Google Sheets URL or via copy paste. I imported from Airtable and some questions from April. Soon I'll write a script to import all the questions from the dozens of spreadsheets we have, because we have literally, like, every time we've done a game over the last 4 or 5 years, we export all the questions and we save it to a Dropbox folder.
Right.
So I have literally, at this point, probably thousands of questions that we've asked, you know, with the answers, with with the date we asked it, with the tap room, because we have 3 different locations we do trivia.
Right.
And you know, what's really important is I'm trying to get my hosts to make the games themselves.
Right.
The problem is you've got 3 different nights a week, multiple hosts that are cycling in and out. So, you know, the host making the game tonight doesn't know the questions that were asked last week or 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago.
And so when a question is used, you kind of want to put it on a pause for a couple of months at least.
At the very least.
Yeah.
I mean, ideally, we never use it again. We use like a derivative work of it, like we tweak it. And so,
which AI should then be able to tweak it. You should be able to say, this one's been used, now create a variant of that and put it back into the pool.
And ultimately, that's what I want to do.
Create a variant of it, put it back in the pool, but don't use it for 3 months.
Right.
Because even though it's a variant, people won't remember the exact wording before, and so they'll still...
Right. We use software called CrowdPer, and the software is primarily for creating the games, presenting the games. Like, it's a very visual presentation where the screen, the games are displayed on a projector screen, and we read them off, and people submit their answers via their phone. One person per team submits answers on their phone.
Yeah, I've done it. I've done
it's
it
all
with
very cool. Oh, that's right, you played.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I forgot about that. And the real big limitation of the software is, even though it's got thousands of questions in their database, it doesn't tell you questions that you used before.
Right.
Which is a huge limitation.
And is that what we're building here? We're building that system.
What we're building is, every time we make a game, we export the questions from the game, we import them into the vault, and we now have an archive. So then we can search, and it was working. I mean, it was amazing. Like, I could search for a keyword, and it would give me all the questions, the dates and locations where we asked them, asked a question like that. So,
why aren't you recreating the software that you use?
So well, that's like next step, Mark.
So it's all linked. So it's all linked together. Utilize, and then all you do is create me a quiz, and it goes boom. Here you go, done. Here, and here's
that's ultimately.
And here's the QR code. Here's the QR code for the screen, Here's the screen that you're going to be displaying, which is a web page.
Right.
And now it's automatically updating, and then the quiz master is controlling it from his laptop, and it's updating the screen on the fly.
Yeah, I mean, you've seen the software in action, and it's good software, and it's only $35 a month.
Yeah.
And it has thousands upon thousands of questions, and it also has an AI tool built within the software. So you could just say, listen, give me a question about, the World Cup and whatever, and it'll spit out questions for you. In fact, Kathleen made the game yesterday, and what she did is she asked Claude to give her 20 questions on a variety of topics, and then she imported those questions into CrowdPer and said, generate random answers, including a correct answer for each one of these. And then she cross-checked and made sure. And, the answer that CrowdPer identified as correct matched the answer. Is that my account?
Yeah, that's your account now.
I literally just made a payment yesterday. How do I have to make another payment? I just made a payment for like $61 yesterday.
This is famous. You're going to need to do this.
Yeah, I'm going to do it. Go ahead. You can hit, 966541.
966541.
Yep, I just did this yesterday at 2:03 p.m. yesterday.
And you're okay with the 5138
Yep,
card?
yeah, go ahead, hit pay. I don't understand how there's more charges. This doesn't make any sense.
Are you human?
Some will question. Oh, look at this. This is really testing you here.
Yeah. Did
You're
I pass?
better than
Yes, I passed.
97.6%.
I love it when I pass.
That's very strange.
We can look at what that is in a second. Oh, no, it lost my damn prompt and everything. Okay. That's okay. It's all good. I got this.
You could stop the recording, rewind.
No. It'll take me longer than just rewriting the prompt.
I know.
We had an issue with our Supabase project and lost all the data and functions. Please rewrite the tables and edge functions. Look through the code base and all right, that's now building that. Let's go and just see what you're being billed for. I thought you had it for free. That ended.
I wish.
Billing. Have you been using it? Because you're
No,
on.
I just unplugged. It was asleep until yesterday.
Right, but have you been using the Famous? Because they've been billing you 194 a month for.
Nah.
You've just been paying
That
them?
must have just started back up yesterday.
Okay. All right.
I sure hope so.
You managed the subscription and put it down to the free version until yesterday?
I think I did, like after January.
And then your hosting is ridiculously high. You need to use me for hosting because I'm cheap. View your invoices.
God, I thought this was paused back in January down to like.
No, look, March, they billed you 200. These are all hosting hours.
What the? How am I getting billed that much a month?
Because look at that. Oh, that was January when we were doing a lot. But this hosting, like, I charge $97 a month for hosting, unlimited hours.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
This is crazy. So we've been paying over $200 a month for the last 4 months.
Mm-hmm.
For what?
For hosting of an app that isn't being used.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's stupid. Well, I've wasted money on dumber things.
Yeah. At least you got the Mapbox money back.
What's that?
At least you got the Mapbox money back.
Yeah.
That was good.
Well, I never paid it. So basically, they shut
okay.
us down, and they wouldn't let us turn it back on.
Right.
So they, as far as I know, they issued a credit.
Right.
But yeah, that took months, several weeks.
Yeah.
Back and forth.
It was worth fighting, though.
It was. That was a big invoice. I need to check in with Phil and see how Alex and Famous are doing.
Yeah. Right, let's see what it's doing right now. So look, it is creating the questions database. What is the capital of France?
Hi, honey.
F.
I'm gonna take you to the arcade. I'm gonna be. That's for me.
Quiet.
Well, you're gonna have to talk to mommy. She said that I'll talk to mommy, but I'm working right now. Hey, listen to me. I'm working. I'll come see you. I'm gonna be done in 45 minutes. Okay. All right. Sorry. What is all this CRM stuff? Appointments available.
Oh, that's their new CRM system. You don't want to use it because that will then tie you into their hosting because you can't use their CRM unless you use their hosting, which is great for their ecosystem but not good for clients.
yeah, it's good for the company. It's good for, and I mean, I remember either you or Phil, I think it was Phil, telling me that Alex is trying to build all these pieces so that people just do everything with Famous.
Which is great for the shareholders, you know, which are money grabbing bastards. A lot of them, I tell you. All right, so what has happened now is that we have a questions table, and that Alexa, I wasn't talking to you. It's created us a questions table, and that was all. So is that all this does?
I mean, for the most part, yeah, probably. Let's see if it works now. Let's try to.
Okay, let's publish it.
Let me go back to the URL.
And then preview it. Okay, so I'm going to add a question. Google Sheets URL. Okay, so did you find the Google Sheets URL?
Click select location. I think, oh, that's the tap room location. Yeah, so I think what had happened was if the URL was from an account other than Alan at racecamps.org or someone at racecamps.org, it wouldn't import correctly. So let me just do a quick.
But that's okay because we can change the permissions to the link so that it was read only if you have the link. So we just need to make it public. So can you give me access to one of those files?
Yeah, stand by 1 second. I'm going to import a game. Okay, let's see here. Import sheet.
Before uploading, delete columns D and G. Leaving the following questions: A, B, C, and D.
Oh, right. Delete columns D through G. Leave A, B, C. All right. Trivia.
Or you can just paste the CSV data.
Let me just make a new spreadsheet here. Yeah, I didn't unfortunately take good notes on how I set this up.
But can you give me access to one of the sheets and I can work it out?
Yeah, I'm making one right now. Okay. And I'm going to do it on alanracecamps.org. So that. Okay, browse. Tap into trivia. 6. All right, so this one is, let me share it with you. This was Waltham, May 6, 2026, my birthday. Save, share with Mark. I have
Marc.AI app builders will work.
Okay. I also have automated marketing agents.
Yeah, I mean either will work. Yeah.
Okay, Marc.AI app builders. You should have editor access. Changed. All right, so the notes said from the crowd per. Where did that go?
All right, so here we go. I'm here. So
say something about deleting column E.
So yeah, let me go back to this. So it says delete D to G. So that D. Oh,
Oh, yeah.
D to G is there. So let me do it just so I can.
Yep, go ahead.
And then we have question points, the correct answers, and additional answers. And additional answers are in separate columns. So we're now going to anyone with the link can access, no sign-in required. So we'll copy this link, and then we're going to paste it here. And what location is this going in? Waltham.
Waltham.
And the date was when?
May 6, 2026.
May
My
6th,
55th birthday.
2026. Whose birthday?
Double nickels, mine.
Oh, cool. All right, so that's given us an edge function error. So let's go and see what that edge function is doing. Import Google Sheets, logs.
You have to ask Mom. I'm working. I'm okay with it. Go ahead. You're welcome.
And then we're getting a 400 error when importing from a Google Sheet, and no real issue. So we're going to go back to here, back to projects. When importing from a Google Sheet, we get a non-200 edge function error. Please add better logging to show what the issue is.
Oh, you have transcription.
Oh, and they want more money from you now.
What in the hell is happening? Oh, something failed? Jesus. Sorry about all this.
The
Mark.
pending usage, it's your hosting charges that are going through the roof, and I don't know what your mileage leaderboard fitness. What's that at?
That's the Winter Challenge app.
Oh, okay, but that's not even being used.
No, it's not.
So, but apparently,
It's been dormant for months.
Apparently, 554 hours worth of contact is going through it.
That doesn't make any sense. It's dormant, isn't it?
Okay.
Like,
I'm gonna WhatsApp you with my hosting service so that you can put these to sleep and just host it for a flat fee, and because this is currently billing you by the minute, so which is
which one was it? Mileage leaderboard fitness? Or
yeah,
daily
which is
fitness?
Winter Challenge.
Because there's another one, mileage fitness login.
No, that's not it, and that one's sleeping.
Okay. Oh, Winter Challenge is not sleeping?
Winter Challenge is not sleeping.
Oh, I thought I set it to sleeping.
Do you want me to put it to sleep?
Yes, please.
Okay. Does it like a bedtime story, or just put it to bed and?
No. Nope. Well, crap. I'm glad we checked this. So what happens when it's in?
When it's sleeping, it means
on the screen?
if you go to it, it'll just say it's sleeping. But if you still want it to be visible, I can send you a very good hosting service. Let's do this one more time. When importing from Google Sheet, we get a non-200 edge function error. Please investigate and add better logging so we know where it's falling over. Let's copy that because this is going to do this again. Oh my goodness.
Who's going to make you do you're going to lose your prompt again?
No, I copied it before I did that.
Oh.
I learn lessons.
In a meeting
Find
room?
everything you might find in a meeting room.
Wow.
I also like having a toaster in a meeting room. You never know when you.
I like to have a microwave in my meeting room. I mean, what if your meeting room is in the kitchen?
Exactly. Okay.
What if you're a toaster manufacturing company?
Right. I'm not sure we can argue with them. All right, that's building that. I wonder what happens if I copy this and say I'd like to import a CSV and then I paste it. Is that comma separated? No, it's not. It's just space, it's just data. So let's take this and go File, Download, CSV. Open with text edit, copy. That still has image URLs in it. Where do they come from? Oh, this here seems to be in the wrong place. Oh, the answer was an image. I see.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, well, we're just gonna have to see how it handles that.
And I think if we go back and look at the prompts in Famous, I had added something
Okay,
to
that worked. The CSV import works.
Yeah.
This is the one with the image, so that it kind of messed up the one with the image, but everything else is looking good. So CSV import works, but the Google is what we're fixing right now. So now I can search for awakens and it comes up with, so the search is working.
Yeah. Once I imported from the Airtable, which is this spreadsheet here. Let me share that with you.
Is the Airtable got the same fields? Question, question type, question points, correct answers, and then additional answers?
No, the Airtable only has questions.
Oh, okay. And no answers?
No.
Okay.
If I remember correctly, it did not have Airtable. Let me see here. Airtable export August 16th. Yeah, Airtable only has questions.
Okay, so they're not very useful then.
Well,
I guess it is because you just don't want to
because
ask
you're
the same
searching by
question. You don't actually care about the answer if it's just logging.
Answers aren't as critical as the question.
Right. And that Airtable is all different days, not just a particular day.
Correct. And there's a column in the so the Airtable has one column for the date and one column for the questions.
Okay.
And it's 840 questions from like 6-7 months of, oh, actually no, there's some questions from 24, mostly 25.
Okay.
So how did I import?
Well, we've got 14 questions in it right now. That seems to be working
So let's
well.
see if we can get these 840 questions from Airtable.
Yeah, but they're in a different format, so we're going to need to add questions. Isn't asking us for, well, I guess if we don't have the answers and we then just have question, we need to tell it how to handle the date though.
So if you look at the archive, and like I love how Famous saves all your prompts.
Yeah.
You can see, like I said, why does it think there are 138 questions in this spreadsheet, which only has 12 questions?
Right.
And
I
then
think we
clearly me going
just
back
create a new import feature for the Airtable. Can you send me the link, the viewable link for the Airtable?
I just did. I shared it with you 2 minutes ago.
Oh, okay, cool. Give me 2 seconds.
You should have it.
To go check my mail. I do have it.
And then really what I should do, Mark, is I would imagine I could probably write a workflow or something that takes, I have like probably 150, no, think about it, at least 3 years of two, so I probably have like 300 to 400 spreadsheets of games from the last 3 to 4 years. And rather than doing an individual import for each one of them, there's probably a way where I could like upload all of them into a tool and say, make one spreadsheet that combines these 300 spreadsheets and then import that into.
Yeah.
Because it's a very time consuming task otherwise.
Yeah.
It's something that AI should be able to do pretty quickly.
Sure. As long as you've got the access to all the spreadsheets and they're all in a similar format, you can get an agent to do it. Claude Copilot, for example.
Oh yeah, and they're all named with the
Please add a
location and the
third
date
import
of the
that
game.
takes a CSV date, CSV paste of date and question. Date. And then imports. Okay, working on that. Yeah, some of these are imported weirdly just because they've got weird characters in their data. But for the most part,
And ultimately this tool isn't really being used for anything other than identifying, has a question that's identical to the one that you want to ask been used. And so the idea is that before, like after the game is created, the host comes in and copy pastes each question into this field to make sure has this question been asked recently.
Right. Yeah, so you can search for New York, for example, and it'll show you all questions about New York that's been asked, and that's working.
And you think about it, that's still a time-consuming task. Copy pasting 14.
Yeah,
which is 20.
Which is why I like the idea of you create this with and a clone of your current system, and which does everything. It has the question database in it. It has the projector screen controller. It has the Quizmaster's controller, and it has the QR code for the Teams controller as well. And then it automatically assigns the questions and marks them as being used, and and manages everything all in one place.
Yeah.
And then you use it, you cancel your $35 a month thing, and then you sassify it, and you get 10,000 other people to pay $35 a month for it.
Next summer, when we get back from Paris.
Yeah, or while you're gone, and then you come back to $250,000 income every month.
Don't tempt me, Mark.
It's my job. It's my job to tempt you.
I'm trying really hard to stay away from the startup scene for at least another year.
Okay.
It's like an addiction, you know.
No.
You know. Oh. All right.
Okay, so now we're going to add a question, and we have a paste. There we go. Gorgeous. Location, now other, because we don't know the location. And then in here, we're going to go File, Download, and CSV.
Okay.
That downloads, how many do we have in here?
840, I believe.
Yep. Good. 840. Nice. And then we're going to go and we're going to open our CSV file in TextEdit. We're going to copy that and go here and go here. No, not there. Here. Paste it all in and tell it to import date and questions. And boom, we now have 851 questions.
Oh, wow,
in
that
your
was
database.
fast.
Oh, yeah,
That's
yeah,
insane.
yeah. I don't hang around. You only booked me for an hour, so I have to do things quick.
That was wild. Damn.
All right, and then so just to confirm everything is doing what we expect it to do, we go over here to our table and we see we've got 854 records.
All right. So, excuse me. We have a few minutes left.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't we upgrade the app so that the host for tonight's game, instead of copy pasting every single question, also has the option to just upload this game, but the option is upload this game to identify if there are any conflicts. Do not add these questions to the database just yet.
And what format would that data be in? This format here?
It would be in the exact same format as this right here. Well, let's go into, I'm gonna share my screen with you, and we're gonna
need to use AI for that to do the comparisons, because it can't just search for the exact question, because otherwise it'll go, nope, this question hasn't been asked. But if it had a slight different format, you know, so
yeah. All right. So
do you have an OpenAI platform key?
So let's go to my oldest game here, which is what, May 26th, May 19th. All right, so the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to export the questions from this game.
Okay, before you do that, do you have an OpenAI platform key?
No.
Didn't we use that for Winter Challenge? Didn't we use
I don't
OpenAI
think
at
so.
all for Winter Challenge? Let me check.
No, OpenAI? No, we didn't use anything AI for Winter Challenge as far as I know.
No, you didn't. Okay, so you need to go to, let me just get the address for you. Platform, OpenAI. Go to, where is it? Platform.openai.com.
Yep.
And then you'll need to register. If you use ChatGPT, it's a good idea to use the same login.
I do. I have like a membership, like a $30 a month membership.
Right. This is separate to that. This is the AI. This is the API version of it. So, but just use the same email that you use for that. So it's the same account. And then you're going to need to generate an API key and generate an API key and top it up by $10, just so it's got some funds in it.
Let me just make sure that I have the right email address. Oh crap, I think my ChatGPT is on a different email address. Let me just double check. Fungula. Hold on one second. Let me check my phone.
It doesn't have to be the same. I just like it being the same because then you've got.
And yeah, I do too, and that's why I want to make
Okay.
sure here.
I'll start prompting.
AlanRaceCamps.org. Okay, so we're good. All right, so you said I need to do an API key.
We gave them the iPads, right?
Yeah, it's not them.
Call it out.
Let me think what I'm doing. The next function we're going to be adding is a check my questions for previous use function. This will take a CSV file of question. That's all we're going to put is the questions, right?
Correct.
Okay, so then that's going to be really easy because they can just go to this thing, copy, highlight that column, and just copy, and it will create you a CSV file of one column, and so then it'll be super fast. They won't have to export it or worry about permissions to the spreadsheet or anything like that.
All right, what location?
One column.
19.
It will then use AI using the OpenAI _ API _ key Superbase secret to evaluate whether this question or a similar related question has been used in the last 6 months. If it finds a match, it should link to the question previously used and show the date it was used. It should do this for every question pasted in.
Okay, so now I've created a game.
This function should be a separate button. Check my questions. All right, how are you getting on?
I'm giving you an export right now, which is...
Okay, how are you getting on with the OpenAI key?
Oh, I created it.
Okay, I need it.
I know. I got carried away doing other stuff. Let me... That's saved. OpenAI key is here. Copy. Where's my chat? Chat. So I created an API key for Fuse Trivia Vault.
Okay, perfect.
And you said something about topping up the account or something?
Yeah, you need to add at least $10 to it so that it works. $10 will last you forever.
All right. Where do I do that? Oh, here, add credits. Okay.
There you go. Did you send me the API key? Oh, in chat, I see it.
I did, yeah.
So you may want to store that somewhere because you won't be able to view it again in OpenAI.
Oh, really? Okay.
Now you can create another one, but you won't be able to see it in OpenAI and you won't be able to see it in Superbase.
You need about 5? Is that what you're doing?
Okay. I'm going to copy it here, and I'm going to make an email. All right. $10 in API credits, enough?
$10 will last you a good long while.
Payment method. Come on, he doesn't give me Google card option. Much dumber. Come on. Is it? Our prospects we can make mass is also nothing on motion for 16, 5, 4, 7, 4, 7, 4. I missed a red message at the top, but I think it got rejected. There we go. Confirm, and we're good. All right, the API key is now funded.
Okay, great.
That's done. Then the spreadsheet.
Thank you.
This I just emailed you the spreadsheet that is like the mock-up of tonight's game.
Okay.
So it has questions but no answers, and this is what we would test.
Yep. Don't have it yet.
Let me see who I mailed it to. Sent to Marc.AI app.builders.
Okay. Check my spam.
Better not be in spam.
Nope. Not there either. Hmm.
$2.15 trillion, Mark.
What is?
That's the value of SpaceX today. They're trading at $164.45 per share.
Of who?
SpaceX, Elon Musk's company.
Oh, okay.
So he owns 42% of the outstanding shares. No. Fine. Okay. He owns 42% of the shares, so that comes up to like $906 billion.
Wow.
Yeah, 906 billion. So pretty sure he was already worth something like 80 something billion.
Yeah.
Maybe more. So I think he may be, if he's not already a trillionaire, he's pretty darn close to being a trillionaire. That's just stupid money.
Mm-hmm.
So check my questions, paste your questions. Yeah, for like 10 more minutes. No, less than that. We'll be done shortly.
Okay, great.
Did you plant some conflicts with it?
I planted all conflicts.
Oh, you did. Okay.
Your table hadn't come through yet, so I put this one in.
Oh, I see.
Now the interesting thing is that it only out of the 14, and it's
Why
only
does it say 48 recently used questions? That's weird.
because the previous ones were from August, so they're not in the last 6 months.
10 possible repeats.
Yeah, but it should have been 14.
Yeah.
And the
Scroll down. What did it miss?
it's
That's
not letting me
weird.
scroll.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, look, we got a good start here. More importantly, you fixed the part that I was really nervous about messing around with, which was the database, the Superbase thing.
Yeah, it's the possibilities here are endless.
Yes, for sure.
So-
and I don't want to go too heavy too soon because
Yep, I got you.
I don't mind spending the $30 a month for the software for right now.
Yeah.
But yes, I do have. I mean, look, we started to build a website, which you can see at fusetrivia.com, and we're starting. Like, I'm starting to pick up. I've started picking up some private games, but I have to sort of pump the brakes on that because I'm not going to be here, and
Right.
And
you're
the other hosts aren't
you're the host.
For the private games, I have to be the host.
Yeah. Yeah.
For now.
Understood.
But eventually we're going to find people that can do this better than I can, and when we have them, then we're going to blow it up.
Yeah.
So.
Just to clarify, look, it says here has been used in the last 6 months. So all of the all the previous ones it ignored because they were over 6 months ago.
Which is fine.
Obviously, we can change this to the last 12 months, or whatever, and it will give you more conflicts. So I'll leave it with you.
We're in a very good place. Thank you, Mark.
No worries. Cheers.
I'll hopefully see you next Saturday.
You know where I am?
On your webinar.
All right. Oh yeah, cool.
Yeah, on June 20th. I'll be there.
Awesome. I look forward to it. Yeah, it's going to be a good day.
All right. Thank you for your help. I appreciate you, buddy.
Cheers. Bye-bye.
Cheers.
Recording.
Honey and apricot. Wow.
What's next Sunday?
Saturday. I'm doing a full-day training course. Did you decide on a movie?
I want you to take a look at that one.
What was it called?
Disclosure Day.
Okay, I'll check it in a second. In the check my questions modal, you cannot scroll down to see all the conflicts. See screenshot. Do you have plans for July 4th?
Not yet, I don't think.
Leo and I will be going to the parade early in the morning. And we meet up with the Borings and have a battle of who we support from the same gazebo. Which is great because they cheer on all the people that I don't support, and Leo and I cheer on all the pride related people and everybody else, and they like look at us in disgust. It's been a tradition for the last few years. And Leo likes it because their kids aren't allowed to eat candy, but they like picking up candy that gets thrown from the floats,
And then he gets all the candy,
and then he gets all the candy.
which is exactly what he needs.
No, and then he brings it home, and then he doesn't eat it, and then it gets thrown away. But it's all about the ritual of
Got it. As much fun as it sounds to spend time with people I don't really particularly enjoy, engaging in an activity where I will sweat the entire time, and I'm likely to come away sunburned despite the tent.
I'm hearing a no.
Huh?
I'm hearing a no.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
Hurt your feelings.
No.
Are you sure?
Absolutely.
Okay.
I was inviting you.
My ability to say no to things that I don't want to do.
I was inviting you to be sure that you're included, and anytime I do that, you are welcome to say no. As long as tickets aren't needed, you're welcome to say maybe.
Thank you for including me.
Okay. We're at 9 people registered for next week. And lots of people say they're coming, but not actually registered yet.
Okay, that's good. Did you bring your phone in here to eat it? Is that delicious? Do you like that one? Tastes okay? You want a yogurt container?
Okay. Cinemark. Disclosure Day. Was that it?
I think you finished that, Rocky. Good job.
I can see them. I am much more inclined now than I was when I made Close Encounters to really believe that we're not the only intelligent civilization in the universe.
did you steal?
Secrets. People have a right to know the truth.
This is a story about us. All of us.
Good morning, Kansas City.
Up against the most extraordinary event in human history.
What's happening to me? I'm frightened. I'm frightened out of my wits.
You don't need to be. You have someone else.
Daniel Kellner.
Who is this?
Do not go back to the house. They found you. I don't know who you are, but they're gonna kill you.
The human race cannot accept what we know. We need to stop it any way we can.
What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing?
This 79-year cover-up of the truth has to end.
We're interrupting our coverage.
How will disclosure change us? I believe for the better. It will remind us of our capacity for empathy, and that there is something bigger out there than just ourselves.
The only way to know your purpose is to go back to where it all began.
I know you.
I know you do. What happened to us?
I used to say to myself, wouldn't it be wonderful if all of this turned out to be true? I'm now thinking, wouldn't it be wonderful for people to know
They're good.
all of this is true?
Disclosure Day.
It's PG-13, so it's not going to be too scary.
Did you feel scared?
Not really.
What do you think?
It's 2.5 hours. Yeah, I like movies. Do you want me to book the tickets? Well, I get a discount. What time? 5 o'clock, 7:45.
I think it will have to be the 7:45 one. I'm not free until
Okay, 7:45. Oh, the seat availability is.
it opened today.
Okay. I don't want to sit down the front.
Yeah, me neither. Was there something else you want to see?
Hold on. The only showing that has decent seats that are next to each other is 11 o'clock. You're going to be asleep. Yeah, they've got 2 seats, but one's one side of the theatre and one's the other side of the theatre. Let me see what else is on. We can watch that another time over the weekend. Let's look at Cedar Park. Pflugerville, Cedar Park. 7:55 in Cedar Park. What time's your last call?
I have an appointment. I'll be done at 6:30.
Okay, so we'll get there by 7:45. There's back row far right at 7:55 in Cedar Park.
That's fine.
It's not far to get to Cinemark in Cedar Park. It's over by the highway, whatever that road is that goes. G1 and G2. So when you finish work, once you got ready, we'll leave. Does that sound alright? Okay, it's booked. Hello. Can I help you? Can I help you? Or you just come to hang out? Just come to hang out? Okay. I'm sorry?
He heard you also had a yogurt container that he wanted to see if he needed to clean out for you.
I've already thrown it away. Hello?
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 Are you on a call?
Not anymore.
Okay.
What's going on?
So I attempted to enter Discord, but it says the email address is wrong.
Okay, make sure you type it exactly as I put it in the chat.
Yeah.
Leonardo Fibonacci PS at iCloud.com.
Yes.
Oh.
And I tested. What?
Okay, no, that is right. But let me go to your computer and this. Where's the QR code?
But it says login with your QR code.
Oh, that was me logging in, showing you. I was hoping that it would have saved your login, and that was the login screen. It didn't have your login on it. But then I found an email from Discord which showed what email it was. Hold on 1 second. Fibonacci 14. Oh, okay. So you've got, it's working now, but it wants you to check your email, which I can do from your computer. Please hold. Verify login. Okay, verify login. IP address authorized. Okay, is it logging in now? So the email address was right, you just must have been typing it in wrong. Okay, are you in? Okay, if you're chatting on Discord, make sure your mum knows who you're chatting to people with. Right, but that's good. There's going to be adults in those groups, and I want you to be wary of who you're talking to, and make sure your mum has access to who you're talking to. Okay. All right, love you. See you Saturday, or see you tomorrow. Excuse me.
So, huh?
Right.
What kind of dinosaur do you kick in the butt?
What?
What kind of dinosaur do you kick in the butt?
Don't know.
The Megasaurus.
I'm next. Oh, yeah, it's funny.
It was funny. Any bottles or cups in your room?
I'll get them in a sec.
Okay. You got a whole coffee to drink, my friend. Okay.
talking to my phone. It didn't respond. Well, it did. It wrote what I asked it to write. Yeah.
You snooze, you lose, zombie.
Wop, 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 wow. That'll learn ya.
What's that? Him snoozing and losing?
Yeah.
Very true.
Doggy the dogster.
What?
I was talking to Zonk. I said, Doggy the dogster. Aren't you Doggy the dogster? Why are you lifting your leg up? Is that your... Have I found your special spot?
Oh, yeah. He was having some issues with one of his back legs.
Huh. He didn't look very happy when I tickled it. He didn't look very happy when I tickled it.
Well, you cut it when we were hiking last year, and it's never quite been the same.
And see, that's the issue when you do hiking stuff.
He really liked it otherwise. He didn't like crossing the river that he couldn't step up. I didn't particularly enjoy it either, but I didn't want to walk back 3 miles in the other direction, so. Going on with it.
I am in.
is called. Pine trees whisper soft as the raindrops falling. My car hums steady like a trusted friend. We're on the road for Zara's freedom run again. She spent too long in a kennel with a concrete floor, waiting on a heart like yours to open up the door. Now she's curled in the backseat, learning how to trust again. Yeah, we're on the road for Zara's freedom run again. On the road for Zara again. Texas rain on the windshield with her.
This is every Spider-Man fan's dream house, because these men spent weeks hand-weaving custom rope platforms inside this home. They even created built-in ladders by leaving holes in the netting just for your feet to step in. And if you're questioning its safety, they actually use paracord, which is a heavy-duty rope originally designed for the suspension lines of parachutes. And a single strand alone can hold up to 550 pounds. And the best part is, robbers avoid that house at any cost. This is every Spider-Man fan's dream house, because these men spent weeks hand-weaving custom rope platforms inside.
run again.
7:55. Okay. I will check. They come every other Friday, so I don't know if they came last week. I hope they didn't, because some of the weedy grass is like 12 inches tall.
Yeah, I didn't see anybody last Friday.
Oh, love. Service. Scheduled for Friday the 12th. So,
Guess it's not over yet.
completed it last on May
29th?
May 29th. Most jobs are completed by sunset.
Guess they got a little bit of time left. Some kid came by wanting to mow the lawn. I told him no, we had somebody.
Oh, well, they can do a better job.
He didn't leave a card.
Yeah.
It was just a guy in a truck.
Oh, not a teenage kid then.
Probably younger than Caitlin. But not a teenager.
some new friends today? Hmm? Did you make some new friends today?
Okay, I'm gonna go have a lie down. So we're leaving at 7.
I'll be home right after 7.
Okay. Well, I'll be ready right after 7. We're going in your car?
Yes, I can drive.
Okay. Love you, bye.
Bye. turned the TV on super loud.
Oh, you didn't say anything.
I just was sitting here. You want me to go sit somewhere else so I
No.
don't disturb you?
No,
Are you sure?
I heard in the back of my head, Mark.
No,
Okay.
wasn't me.
Bye, Abby. Bye.
Hey, what are you doing? Why are you losing your bananas? You're fine. Oh, ow.
outside. Can we go outside? Yeah. Come on then. There we go. Quiet. Come on. Do pee-pees. Do pee-pees. Big donkey. Do pee-pees. Zonk. Zonky, come on. Indoors. Okay.